somebody else can find. Let's get close tonight on a late night getaway drive. Late night getaway drive. Getaway drive. Getaway drive. Late night getaway drive. Getaway drive. Late night getaway drive. Getaway drive. Getaway drive. Late night getaway
In 1 minute, in 1 minute, it's all good. I've been dying to call you. It's alright. This couldn't be further from the truth. And a minute with you don't hurt me much. Oh, oh, you gotta pay me back just with your touch. Give me all you got. Give me all. In 1 minute, you come and you go. In 1 minute, you come and you go. I'm wounded, and my heart is a desert. Just take it. I've gotta trade you out of my life. In 1 minute, you come and you go. In 1 minute, you come and you go. I'm telling you, never let you go. In 1 minute, for one last moment, I'm letting you in for one last time. In 1 minute, you come and you go. In 1 minute, you come and you go. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. In 1 minute, you come and you go. Yeah. In 1 minute, you come and you go. Yes, you do. In 1 minute, you come and you go. Yes, you do.
Last night I dreamt of you. It's been a while since we spoke. And in the dream we stayed up all night till daylight. Everybody needs some time alone to feel right. It's alright. You know I'm only down the phone if you need me to feel fine. We keep falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just keep on falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just. If I could turn back time and disappear out the window, 'cause I'm done with it all. The late nights and the fighting. Now I'm looking out on the runway in LA. I don't remember you, but you know we're not through. We keep falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just keep on falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just. There's so many things that I should have said, but I did not. All I wanna say is I wish I could stay. 'Cause we keep falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah. And I still hear your voice when I close my eyes. And I still feel your touch and all of our goodbyes. We keep falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just keep on falling in and out of love, in and out of love. Yeah, we just.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hi, Zayden. Hi, Yemi. Hi, Oak. Hi, everyone. Welcome, guys. We're going to be playing a very fun game today called Date Everything because it's Friday and I decided that I really just wanted to play this game at least once for you guys just in case you guys are interested in the game. Also, just because this game has a lot of famous people that voiced different characters in the game, so that's kind of cool. And yeah, I just wanted to check out the game because it seems like a really fun, crazy, weird game. And I like fun and weird and crazy games, so yeah. Don't worry, we will continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy next week, but today I just wanted to have a fun Friday to end the week and get you guys ready for the weekend. So, with that said, let us take a look at this game. Let me get rid of this music, and I will bring you all over to here. I did play a little bit just to test the settings and stuff. I might actually need to raise the audio for you guys a little bit. Give me 1 second to do that. Because I turned the master volume down for me, but I need it up for you guys. Also, I don't know if I need to turn the music or anything down. I think it's good now for you guys. All right, let's do this. Are you guys ready for a crazy game? It is hilarious, and I'm excited to play with y'all. Oh, let me do TayeTales. And I am a she, her. Check this box required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay. I will call this the veil. All right. We are ready. And next, I'm gonna play with my controller, if it lets me. Not letting me hit next. All right, next. Are you all ready for this? I think we might get like a weird intro, maybe.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Start your new job at your computer. Oh, disappeared. My computer. My office. Start.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Hi!
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the
What?
least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay.
Hi there. You
Hi,
come
Tom.
highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very much. Sure. Who cares? Let me go. I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay. Sam.
Hey, you there?
Who are you again? Hey, Sam. There she is. World's best friend. Sure.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Hi, Wolf. Do I even want to ask? No, you just want to experience. Come join me. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Laying it on thick there. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
I got this.
You have new tasks.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Okay. What seems to be the problem? Sorry, let me give you a refund. So what? Want to go on a date with me? What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
That sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
Refund denied? Sorry, let me give you a refund. They can, but if everyone tried to scam, then I'd be out of a job.
You're going to be out of a job anyway with that Val 9000 chatbot they already have. Unless I'm talking to a chatbot now. Are you a bot?
I am. Nope, I'm human. Ooh. I am.
Oh, yipes. Don't tell on me, okay?
Yes. Okay, self-help book.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
What's the purpose of this game? Yes, to date everything. Right now, I'm working as a customer service person. We haven't gotten to the dating part yet. I don't think. Purchased a book, extremely angry. Is there a manager I can speak to? Sorry to hear that. We'll be issuing a refund shortly. You want to go on a date? Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Okay, so the people that made the bot are replaced now.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Dang. Cool. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
No. I want to hear whatever these are. Inflatable couch.
I ordered this couch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Sorry to hear that. We'll issue you a refund shortly. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? Would you go on a date with me? Why would you buy an inflatable couch?
What?
Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
That your kitchen's wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
Sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
That was interesting.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally? Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my current Valdivian level. Are you single? What should it normally do?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
You prove you're a science teacher?
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country.
Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from storefront.
Oh, I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I'd distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Box of paper clips.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Sure. That's our mistake. We'll issue a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
What a nice dude. Okay, I think we're done now. Oh, what's this?
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Tinfoil hat. I'm scared. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that? Cool, sounds fun. Boring. When's that?
Well, not now.
What am I supposed to do? Oh! What? Something's trying to attack me! Ah! Check the delivery at the front door. I don't know if I want to. Is this a horror game? Hello? Hello? Glasses? Get the taser. It's a feeder!
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger
What?
standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
She is cute.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change.
Hi, Heckler. Welcome in.
Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I've already played the game. I'd like to skip this particular conversation. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Hello, Skylar.
Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay. What? I'm not ready. Okay, let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew, 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 go, go.
Shoot a beam at it. Awaken a door by holding RT.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business.
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Nice name. Hi, Zen. Welcome.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Is it? He looks pissed.
You sure about that?
Good night, Wolf. Have a good sleep. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. EA's 100% had so much fun with this. Can't imagine all the laughter during the recording. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn!
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Who's Reggie?
Gentlemen, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay, we're friends already.
Friends?
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Ooh, I like number go up. Me like number go up. Smart. Wait, it's persona. Smarts, poise, empathy, charm, sass. Hold up. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Poise. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Empathy. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Charm. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. Sass. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Oh my god. Okay. It's the key. Smarts. Knowledge, brain power, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise. Boldness, bravery, ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy, listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Charm, sweet talk your way through any situation. Sass, witty banter, humor, report, snappy communication. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's how I can see what they are. Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay. My phone. Awaken the phone.
A beautiful stranger with
Oh
a
my.
dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened? And now my phone's talking. Hey, you're a phone, I get it. I'd like to skip this particular conversation. What just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Phoenicia?
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have? What look? I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me? I'm not gonna be desperate. What kind of a schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have? Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Magnifying glass. Piano. Oh. Found it.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No. Yes. I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing. Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors, okay.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Data Dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Follow the clue in rumors? Sweetest dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. Upstairs. Upstairs, first room on the left. Bedroom. My bed!
Standing here in your bedroom,
Whoa.
you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Do I know you? Who are you? Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty the bed.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Hot. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it? I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care, I want to skip. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business. I hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Sounds like I've got no choice. It's a date. See you tonight.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Glasses. There. Okay. So... Bed which you hold in as high esteem as one could for a regular old bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know? What else can you say? Okay.
Nightmares are nothing new to you.
What?
But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
What? Nightmare?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Okay, tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Okay, tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Sure, you can turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this stuff, I think.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it!
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Ew.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks.
Ew.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Ew.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Stop, please. You think I am afraid of bugs? Nice try. I am scared of bugs, but I'm gonna see what happens if I say this one.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That's it? So you're just named Nightmare. That's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again? Wait, tell me how to avoid you. Man, what is your deal? How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
All right, well, that was interesting.
Good morning. are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes.
Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Can I just leave my house? What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Champ, any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not the Valdivian data drones? I love and trust them. They would use you for good. That's convenient. Not the drones!
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your
Hey,
adventure
Reaper.
has only just begun.
Welcome in.
Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
And I know what the reason is. Right, from the tinfoil hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
All right. So she said to go talk to Maggie. Go have a chat with her. Hello, Maggie.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential date?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books. Location, anywhere.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Hey. So... Singing in the drain. The song of a classic crooner echo among the tiles. Maggie says that the shower is a potential dateable or criminal named Johnny Splash. Okay. Where's my bathroom? Bathroom? No bathroom? Bathroom! Shower!
It's jarring
Oh,
to hear someone
God.
else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love.
Oh my god, he's Elvis.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower, I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then. I don't think I know you well enough for that yet.
Modest, huh? Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Modesty's what separates us from the animals. Well, with maybe the exception of the mighty possum.
What?
Possums being the most modest creature in the animal kingdom.
What? If you say so. What about squirrels? Wait, really? What about squirrels?
Reckon I can't really weigh in on the modesty of squirrels. Being a shower, I don't engage with them on the regular.
Makes sense.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Definitely cayenne. Maybe cinnamon. Probably just plain old salt. Ooh, maybe cinnamon.
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Aw, you're so sweet. Thanks, bud. I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell, and I really appreciate it. Well, you're doing great. I'll leave a positive review. I can tell, and I appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, you're kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more. I didn't know that. Please don't start monologuing. Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Definitely not. Doubtful. Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Flirting with attractive strangers, binging TV series, using the toilet. Binging TV.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, 1 fortnight, 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in and out in like 30 seconds max. I'm more a bath person myself. I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm not smart enough to tell him. Mine all feel endless. No one told me there'd be a test. Absolutely no idea. No one told me there'd be a test.
1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing. And that's a problem. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July, which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible, hungry, like you complain too much. Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Oh no. Dreams? What dreams? That's okay, you're doing great as a shower. Oh god, you're not gonna start rambling on about your dreams, are you? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please, Johnny, tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Anything seems fair. What condition is that? On one conditioner? Oh man, I wish I could do that one. It won't let me. I don't have the sass. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise. Let me check my schedule. I'm very important. We'll see. Maybe if I'm real bored. Let me check my schedule.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Okay. Who's next? Read between the lines. Tired of visual novels? Try the real thing. Maggie says lyric literature, a potential dateable or criminal mastermind, and is contained in any books found all over. Find a book. There's a book.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Nice.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
That is an outfit.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman, how dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I, so I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Lyric?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, no. Maybe so. No.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Okay. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually just looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations? I'm totally curious. What are you reading?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one
Hey,
right here is
King.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Okay.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
You have a favorite genre to write. Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. You have any favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole. Oh no, we gotta do something about that. Oh man, woo, that's funny. Sounds like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
The notes are pretty though. Let's fill it.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. What's this?
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Something weird happened to me. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God I could use a little gossip.
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person. I got this weird gift in the mail. Someone sent me a package. First one.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses. Glasses with a certain power. These glasses that can do weird things. Glasses with a certain power.
What power?
They can bring household objects to life. They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house. They can turn any object into a person, sort of. The first one.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all, though. Exactly what I said, and there's more. I'm not done yet. Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Wait, I was gonna look at this. It's not you, it's him. I don't know who the hell Reggie is. Someone named Reggie. I might have to ask him who that is. Embrace the night. Darkness is everywhere in your lonely house, but how can you speak with it? Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find. There could be criminal or romantic activity. Tucked away from the others are large metal queen. Sighs with loneliness. Maggie says that Winifred is a potential date or miscreant and is found in the office closet. I'm in the office right now. This the closet? That looks like a water heater.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
She's pretty.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah!
Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you are quality. Huh, I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out. You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you. Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand.
But you just called me darling, so...
Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Oh, it's dark. You guys see any weird shadows? The darkness. It's dark right now, right? Is that a shadow? Table. See any weird shadows? What? Eh? This shadow never seems to change no matter what time of day it is? Probably just the wind. No way!
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Batman?
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure, pass. Sure!
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
What?
See you.
Excuse me? Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra? Sure, I totally understand. Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Thanks. This is a lot. Sign me up.
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was Ron.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own. I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity.
Hi, Tippers. Welcome.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
I think we might need to date this dude. He's the best. What are you trying to accomplish? What do you mean? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Oh, I hate that spooky feeling. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been wading in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like platonically, like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armament?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions. I have 0 questions. I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness. What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor?
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker?
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence, Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Did I do a bad thing? The dark power.
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
I don't see a difference. It's true. You look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me.
Thank you for the hydrate, Amy.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Well, he's fun. I like him. Can we talk to anything else? He is charged to awaken this object. The deviators are out of battery. Okay. Keep to recharge. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Ladder up. Drawn yet sensitive. Find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Winifred mentioned that Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Kitchen. Fragile? Oh, I can open these. I open everything? Can't open that. Okay. Open everything. Can I open this? This tiny tyrant proves to locked tighter than even the front door. You'll need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. Bobby pin. Oh! Dishes are fragile.
A tall, statuesque
Whoa.
man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? No, come back! I liked your music! Dang it! He disappeared. Wait, can I do it again? Already talked to this object today. I can only talk once per day? Okay. Oh, I didn't meet them yet. Okay. I don't know who Reggie is. Wetter is better. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow? Winifred said she needs to spend some time with River to get to warm her, or to get her to warm up. Doggy bottom boy. Need clean jeans? Find this machine. Winifred mentioned Washford is starting up and she has to get to work. Oh, a washer. Is this it? Dryer. Washer.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
He looks like a spaceman. Hello? Greetings. I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
It's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
Oh no.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, really sorry to hear that. Anything you'd like to talk about? Sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it. I guess I'm interested. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. Just a little jesting. No jesting here.
You want to hear my story?
For sure. Unless, is your story long? Well, that's a little discouraging. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See, like that. You just speak so beautifully. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about. This should be good. Oh god, another involuted inanimate. I can't do that one. See, like that. You speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. What's your deal, dude? I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Oh no, he's Shakespeare.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
What are you going on about? So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know. Tell me. Snacking, that's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Hey, Veraciel, welcome in. I think I understand. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me. I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath. Guess I'm stuck here listening. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically. Purse eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically. I'll just nod.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs. Oh.
Was that it? Did you... Sorry, did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more details here. Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it. Gonna need more details.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened? Is that the dryer? Forsaken how? Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. Cool beans!
Beans? Huh. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I could really go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't a good match. You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chignon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. Knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed.
I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
You're welcome. Okay. So I can't do this one. I don't know about this one. I guess we could talk to Dorian, or... Let's try to figure this out. I turn this on? Need a... Oh! There we go.
You wonder for a moment if your
Whoa.
sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all.
He's
There's just
pretty.
a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Why do I have to want something? I'm here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name. You see me naked every day, and I still don't even know your name. I was actually hoping to get your name. The second.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I've never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. You got something to hide? I'm not asking too much. Oh, it's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
I like her water dress. It's cool. Just River, no last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Who? What, like the furniture? Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh my god. I'm not familiar. Oh, that one. Sounds strangely familiar. And yet... Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You wish you could be someone else? She has the range, darling. It's never too late to reinvent yourself. You wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
You're really putting me on the spot here. Of course there is. Don't make my insecurities your problem. You're really putting me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright. If you say so. Please wait!
She is gone.
Damn it. Wait, how do I turn this off? There we go. Uh-oh. My word.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We're confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Is there a way that I can quit this workplace? They kind of suck. Wait, what is this thing? Date a Dex. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. That noise. Skylar Spec. Oh. This is the girl that... This is Felicia Day's character. Okay. I thought she sounded familiar. That's cool. Does it... Oh, it shows each person that voices them. Nice. I should probably talk to my phone again at some point, huh? They said that the phone can give me hints too. Alright, let's either talk to the phone or the door. Let's talk to the door.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Yeah, actually. No, I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Anything else? You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's just really hard to get out these days. It would be too expensive. I just want to meet more dateables, and if I leave, then the glasses might go away. It's really hard to get out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
You didn't tell me about Reggie. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out Reggie myself. Wait, can I talk to this chick again to get more clues?
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases? More than modest. What are some of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
A brief interview with the Stackables? A chat with Dirk. Okay.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it. Who are you talking about exactly? Glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
That sounds useful. Really, where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say? It's probably my dog's hair. My hair?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Good luck with your case. I'm sure you'll crack it. If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it. Definitely, but let's chat a little first. Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have? What are you waiting for? Clue me in!
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Alright, let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting it with scissors. Let's try burning a small piece. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip it in a corner. Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Try cutting it with scissors?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
I don't want to burn it. It's gonna burn the house down, probably. Let's see what other clues we got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
A first initial, a signature, someone started writing and stopped? First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian.
Oh, he looks different now.
I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks for your help, Dorian. Could it have been something else?
Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Okay, I don't know who any of them are. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Manta, and Freddie Yeti?
Who do you think it was?
I don't know Penelope, but I'm sure it was her. I don't know a Mitchell, but it's gotta be him. Freddie, don't know him, but sounds like a love letter writer to me. I don't know who Mateo is, but I am ready to pin blame immediately. Let's go with Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
The least I could do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more. You know, I think for now we should just stay friends. I'd love nothing more, Maggie.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Okay. So did she give me info then? I think she did. Oh yeah. Cool. We have stuff to go on tomorrow. That was my last class's charge. Okay. Let's see. Need to go talk to this. Winifred mentioned Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Maybe I need to clean the plates. I can turn on water. Hold up. Let's go check that out. In the kitchen. Wait. Is there a way I can put a plate into the water? How? Or maybe I have to talk to the dishwasher?
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and
My
a
God.
disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you.
Fuck?
You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
I'm scared.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
I'm so scared.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
What do you need to know from me exactly? No way. You're staying off. Okay, sure. Here you go. What do you need to know from me?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Okay, sure. Here you go. Financial records.
Records of finances.
Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Nope. This is too weird. You're staying disconnected.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes. No, I want to get to know you better. Yes.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No, not this again.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
Nope, never. Thank you. What kind of possibilities are we even talking about here?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
Nope, it's just not for me. Okay, fine. Not for me.
Then, offline mode it is.
Thank goodness. Uh-oh.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay. Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay. You can see me? It's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
You can count on me. Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. I still haven't figured out how to do this dish thing. Oh. Can I do something here? Dish?
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
I'm nobody's assistant. I'll do it for a price. Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. Return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing. That was kinda hot. Calm down. That was kinda hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Annoyed, flustered, nervous, flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Whoa!
Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. My god, you're bossy. You got it. I'll do whatever it takes.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Bye. Okay, hold up. I don't know if I need to have this turned on. Unless we want to talk to River. I want to find more new things, though. Wait, I still haven't found this. Maybe I do need to do something with that. I don't know. Inside the laundry room, a crisis unfolds. Maggie said she interviewed Dirk to find out the case of the missing sock. Laundry room. That's this room. I don't know, maybe this is Dirk. Oh wait, can I open this? Don't let this description hamper you from finding out what this is. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Let's,
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
where's the Angie emote?
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time? You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay. Peace and quiet. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Oh, really? I noticed, kinda.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We can keep going.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
I love that Dirk's tattoos are like the tag symbols on your clothes. So funny.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat? Sorry, who? Batman? Superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not.
Oh my god.
Surprising.
Like a bat. For baseball.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you two again. Pleasure meeting you.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
All right. Didn't expect that.
Valdivians! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
I have an insane boss. Apparently. Under the couch lives a lampine lady? Maggie says a pile of dust lives under the couch. Let's check it out. How do can I crouch? How do I get under the couch? Oh! Oh! The hell?
You see a curvy, grey-haired
my.
beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's
A dust
magazine.
bunny!
She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
I love it!
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry. Wait, who are you? You startled me. Are you alive? Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh my god.
She holds the little creature up.
I love this character so much. This is my spirit animal. Dust animal. Spirit dust animal. That's so cool. You're like a clump of dust. Ew, you're literal filth. So cool.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before. It's just kind of nasty, you know? Never met
My
such gorgeous
stars. I
grime.
didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, sorry. Hey, can I ask you something personal? I got a minute to chat. Hey, ask you something personal.
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of lopped-off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust. Can't get enough. I love dust.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
I love her. I love her. We found my
Based
spirit
on how
dust
plastered
animal.
David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this? Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Okay, I get to talk to somebody else. Let's see. Who else can we chat with? High and dry, atop the washer strides a flowery fellow with flair. Maggie said she interviewed the Stackables to find out the case of the missing sock. Atop the washer... Oh, this guy? The dryer?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
You may be excited? Seems like a pretty basic greeting. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Is this Asterian's voice actor? It sounds like him. I'm excited to meet you too. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Sure, I guess that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh man, I wish I had the charm. Oh, excited, I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I? Those are quite toned. I am an exciting person, I think. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Rude. Wait, but I do. Yep, I sure don't. I hate working out. Wait, but I do.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion. Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative, too.
Ha, devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome. I don't think so. I'm really not a very fit person. Let's build a workout.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Love the humility, dude. Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who's Florence? Titus? What's that? Really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted. How about a hanging knee raise instead? Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Titus? What's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame? The wall?
Wallace? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Right, good thinking. How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks. Could run 5 miles and dance all night?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I'm exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me?
What, like on the phone? Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford! Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay, so I'll have to talk to him next, I guess. At some point. Am I out of charges? Damn. Out of charges. Alright. Well, that was fun. I didn't know that Astarion's voice actor was in here. I wonder who else will know for voice actors and actresses. Okay. What else? Everybody looks up to the matronly mayor. Drysdale said he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. The ceiling. How do I talk to the ceiling? Oh.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Wait. That's Florence. Huh? But that's the ceiling. Okay.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Oh, there we go. Mayor Celia? Just wandering around. Who are you? Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to. I'd like to see her now, actually. I'll do the first one.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Plain, milk and sugar, shot of whiskey, milk and sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it. But my tea! Sure.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor
Wow.
herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary? I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you
that's
today?
Mateo.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Oh my god, he's like Hodor.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Alright, hold up. Before we continue this, Oak wanted to do a would you rather. Let's do that really quickly. Rather 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Would you rather oversleep every day for a week or not get any sleep at all for 4 days? I like to sleep, but I don't know. Because I actually did basically sleep every day for a whole week when I was sick. And it kind of sucked because you just lost all that time. I'd probably just want to not get any sleep for 4 days. Honestly. Then I could do more stuff. Get more stuff done.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone. Trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I don't know. I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet. She seems distracted. She spilled my tea. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence. Just wanted to see you. I'll go back through Florence's office. Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms?
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And, speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay. Well, we just unlocked a lot of stuff here. Bottoms up, wet your whistle with the Lady of Libations. Someone named Beverly came by Mayor Celia's office to talk about her bar needing more business. Something in the kitchen. This looks like a bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Beverly. Hi, Bev. Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me? Well, you should. I own this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well, then why have you reopened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Thought I'd get motivated.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Ooh, a mocktail, please.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, And also, I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Glass of water, soda, a virgin mojito, soda.
Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
Nice. Sip your drink, pour it out in front of her. I'll sip it.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? It was okay. Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, thank you. Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please! And I'll be seeing you next time.
Nice. Who else is there? Oh, the Daisuke person again? How can I accomplish this? Is it possible for me to pick up a plate? Confused. I don't know what to do with that. Path of Radiance. Your relationship status with this bratty beacon might never progress between on-off. Celia. Mateo came by to talk about how Lux was pulling cords around the house and refusing to pick up after themselves. Not sure what that might be. But on-off would be like a light switch, right? Where did it say? We can try the light switch.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista
Whoa.
standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Yes!
Yes! Hi? Hey! I'm not a betch, much less plural betches. You're literally flawless. Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
So you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
What?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
I see, that's a mouthful. That sounds stupid. Cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
Cool acronym. So what does an influnker do? For short, right. What do they do?
We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do that? Could you improve my life? Could you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine? Tell me about your services. What's your daily routine?
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
Of what? Well, I've heard of that. What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool.
I don't know if I want to know.
It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
Microfecalia? I'm not gonna ask what that is. Microfecalia?
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it.
Bear shit? What?
To improve cognition.
Wait, like literal bear shit? You're kidding. I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. Like literal bear shit?
Literal bear shit. From the Amazonian Crimbus bear. The creator was just on Rob Logan's podcast. Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content.
A 3rd? Which is? 3rd?
First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only. Second was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
Oh, I want in on that.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours.
Deal. That's a bit much for me. Deal.
Looks like from your questionable fashion, you do not have that kind of cash. Moving on. While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
Let's just skip that. How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi, Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Oh, that was inspiring? That's total trash. Cool.
Sure, whatever. For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Okay, wow. I'm totally inspired now. Thanks, Lux. I really didn't get much from that. I'm inspired.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them?
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Oh my god. Photon? One pho? No idea. Photon?
Lux's super original soup. You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
We're friends!
This
Yay!
is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Hey, I made my first friend other than the door. Nice. Friends with the lights. Oh, what's this?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
It's going okay. I think it's going good. I'm honestly not sure. I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
They're all so weird. Dating's harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's just all so complicated. Dating's harder than I thought it'd be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I definitely don't feel like that. I feel super awkward. It feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what? Do I know? Holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Who else can we chat with? Undercover. This knitted throw is thrown on a throne? A shy guy came by to talk about how he has been bullied by Lux. Knitted throw. Thrown on a throne? Like this? That looks like a throne because it's a chair.
Davey!
Aha!
Davey! Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey? Must be a friend of yours. Yawn loudly. Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like? I don't think so, but I can keep an eye out. Nah. Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing. That's horrible. Who would do something like that? But he made it out okay, right? Okay, whatever. That's horrible. Who'd do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
Sounds like a happy ending. But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Who's your little friend there? Feisty. Aw, so cute. What's her name? I don't like this thing. So cute. What's its name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. Yeah, keep playing innocent. We're definitely buying it. I don't think she did it.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now. This is why I don't have any pets. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. Can I pet her? Is she friendly? Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American cord hares?
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance. On second thought, maybe I'll just love her from afar. I'm willing to take the chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help? Yeah, I see what you did there. Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble. I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Yeah, you kind of dropped the ball. You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Hey, if you're really not interested in my help, it's cool. I can go. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. All right, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you. You just might. I'm sure they're grateful.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that. I'll think about it. I've got a lot going on right now. I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Other workspace.
Valdivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up, and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Cheeky blinders? All around the house, these cloth-bound critics throw shade. Mateo said that Kurt and Rod would notice that the bottoms of the curtains would be ripped by Sprite. These guys?
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys, I have awakened you two. Speak to me, the human. Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes. Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh. Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about? Rod, don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference. See, that's why your seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay? You both hate each other, don't you?
What? Why would you think that? Rod's my best friend.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Oh no. You both look good. You know, it's you, Kurt. Rod is rocking it. You both look good.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Why do you talk like you're from the 90s? You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
No. I don't... What? Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Yeah, I still don't get it. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules? Yeah, I don't think I really care that much. What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You've really thought this out. I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Oh yeah, I sure as hell do. All 5 locked in. I wasn't really listening. Could you say that again? All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get. Yeah, that's pathetic and stuff. The grass just playing hard to get.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Yay, they're fun. Guess it's time to go to bed. Okay. Maybe I just need to keep talking to this Daisuke person for this to disappear? And I don't know who Reggie is yet. Podcast. This armored Amazon and her sudsy sentinels crave your crumb-stained duds? Oh, the detergent. Titus is very dramatic? He sounds fun. Where's Titus? Where's the detergent? Aha!
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you
Wow.
like she means to run you through.
Never mind, it's a she.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromash? Andromash?
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you. We don't even know each other and you're threatening me? I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude. I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't think I care truthfully. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with I got a lot of fortitude.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Wait, what's a hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Okay.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This isn't gonna be more lore, is it? 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. If these halls could talk, our warrior hero insulates from the cold, the corrupt, and everything in between. Someone very large and loud came by to add an egg to the Dateviator cocktail. How do I talk to the wall? Where can I talk to the wall? Oh, this is the wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall, 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 wall! Wall.
Hello? What? Wall? What the literal fuck? Wall?
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Oh my god, this is weird.
Wall?
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
What? Whoa! Someone fell in love with me instantly! Okay then. I got 4 poise.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you, You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Just that quickly, okay? That is the fastest relationship I have ever experienced in my life, ever. I don't even understand the man. But apparently we're dating now. Room with a view. Curtain rod. Mentioned Windolin. Oh, a window. Window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Hello. Ooh.
Oh.
Her pants are cool. That's cool. It's like daytime and nighttime for a window. Ah, that's such a cool design.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Got a lifetime to figure each other out. I'm not that attractive. I don't really know what I look like. I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship, romance, a bitter rivalry. Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel. Fun only, huh? I'm almost jealous. Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting? I'm really working on it.
Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
What if I want to kiss you? Sounds great, Wendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
All right. Let's see if we can talk to these dishes again.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely. Is anyone ever really prepared to work? Let's get this over with. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
What will you do while I'm gone? Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone. Have fun kicking your feet up while I'm gone. Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Are you and Kopi banging or what? Does Kopi treat the mugs well? Maybe you could tell me about your relationship with Kopi. Does Kopi treat the mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway. Who hasn't broken a cup or three while drunk or sober? She must make very stiff drinks. Kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house, and she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
You could say something sweet. Would you bless the dishes before I go? You really need to work on your conversation. Would you bless the dishes?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Oh, thank you. I needed that too. Okay, I know who Beverly is, but I don't know who the others are. I'm guessing it's the table or maybe this? So this is Beverly. This must be the coffee thing. Wild brew yonder. Finding a dateable object can be tiring. Get yourself a quick pick-me-up in the kitchen. Daisuke asked you to make a delivery to Kopi. And I think this is Kopi.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
She's
You
cute.
stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte? An affogato? I don't think I'll have any coffee today. What's an affogato? I'll have a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Pretty.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So what is a latte? Why is it called a latte? Tell me more about latte art.
Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
So did that count for delivering? I don't know if that worked or not. I'm guessing it did because it disappeared. Oh, and I already talked to Beverly, and that's not on here, so I guess I just need to talk to them. We can talk to them tomorrow. I'm probably gonna have another nightmare tonight because I had coffee. So that'll be fun.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
I'm definitely not.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you or be able to stand you.
I'm okay with that.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Okay, that's a little creepy and weird.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Hey, cut it out. Who do you think you're scaring, pal? All right, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head. Messing up a public presentation.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Why should I tell you? Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of mediocrity. I'm trying to decide which one to choose because there's two of them that I could choose. I'm gonna have some chocolate while I think about this. What would you guys pick? I'm curious. I'll go with I'm afraid of failure.
Fascinating. Aren't we all in some way or another? The thought of not being enough, of making a misstep. I'm surprised it would bother you so much.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good night. Abandonment for you. Failure's a lesson, so nothing to fear there. Interesting. Being abandoned is just awful. More so if closer to them. I was choosing between abandonment and failure, Yami. But I'm a perfectionist. So failure bothers me more than abandonment. I have been working on trying to change my mindset to the way that you are saying it, though. Which, it's very hard to do for me. Not gonna go into, like, deep, rich details about my past or anything like that. Just, I know why I am the way that I am. I understand why I am a perfectionist. But it's hard for me to go against it. It's like, it's more of a reaction, if that makes sense. And I have to try to train my brain to not react in that way, if that makes sense. Abandonment for you too, Tally? See, maybe it's just because of my past. Like, peer pressure never really did anything to me ever. And I've always been okay with people not liking me. Like, it sucks. I obviously don't want people to not like me. But if they don't like me, my attitude has always just been... Actually, here. On my phone right now, I'll tell you. I've had this on my phone since I was in high school, this picture as my background picture. And it's literally a Dr. Seuss quote. It's my favorite quote. And it's how I live my life, basically. So maybe this is why abandonment isn't as big a deal to me as failure is. But it's be who you are and say what you feel, because those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind. And I've just always lived that way. Just, oh, you don't like me? Okay, cool. Well, I'll go find someone that does then, because clearly we're just not gonna like each other, and that's okay. You do you, and I'll do me, and if we don't like each other, I guess we don't like each other. That's just how it goes. So that's, yeah. That's kind of how I've always been. But when it comes to, like, when I fail, I'm like super hard on myself. And I try to pretend that I'm not, but I'm definitely hard on myself. Like, even if the only thing that I'm not hard on myself for is spilling things, because I've always spilled things since I was a kid. I'm kind of a klutz, so if I spill something or if I break something, I'm not hard on myself. But if I'm like trying to actually do something and I fail at what I'm trying to do, then I get mad. So that's why I can't play games like Dark Souls. Actually, that's the main reason I try to stay away from those games, if you guys have noticed. Because I will get it. I have like a super bad temper when I fail. And I try to rein that in. So there you go. Now, the more you know. Dark Souls taught me to learn from failure. Yeah, see, and Dark Souls, those types of games scare me more than any other game on the planet, because it literally is failing over and over and over and over. And honestly, I should just force myself to only play those games until it cures me of that, you know? But yeah, there you go. I guess that explains the fear for me. We've learned a lot tonight. We have. Well, you've learned a lot about me. I've learned that a lot of people are more scared of getting abandoned than failing. I honestly wish I was like that, but I'm not. Because, again, stuff from my past just, I wouldn't say that I was like a loner or anything like that. It was more, I was put into a situation where I had to be a loner. Where basically I had like 2 best friends and they both moved away. And then I didn't have anybody there. And I was just kind of alone, you know, in school growing up. So I was just kind of like doing my own thing, and I learned to be okay with being alone, and actually not just being okay with it, but more just enjoying it. Like, I enjoy my alone time a lot. It's when I found out it's when I'm most creative and when I can actually sit down and write things or just create cool things. So I'm okay with being alone. I obviously would still like people to be around, and I still like people, but I'm okay with being alone, and I'm okay if people decide that they are not gonna be around me or something. But yeah. So it's interesting to me that most people say abandonment. What was the other option? I forgot. Oh, mediocrity. I don't think I've ever had a problem with that. I'm totally fine with being the boring, mediocre person. I'm totally fine with not being, like, more than an average Joe, I guess. Maybe when I was younger, like way, way younger, when I had dreams of being a star and shit, maybe then I would have thought more about that, but not so much now. You are a star? Aw, thanks. Actually, if you watch, what's that movie? It's a Disney movie. It's called Wish. If you watch that movie, literally one of the songs in that movie is talking about how everybody is a star. We come from stars. It's actually a pretty cool song. So everybody's a star. Alright, what was I doing? I don't know anymore. Alright, we were gonna go do this. Calorie mate. They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. Daisuke asked you to make a delivery to Mitchell. I'm gonna guess that's the table. I could be wrong though. It could be this? But I think it'd be something in the kitchen, right? He said something about plating? That's a chair. Mostly unused because there's no TV in here. A standard dining table used for its intended purposes once before its owner went back to eating noodles in front of the TV. Dude, like they know me. I'm gonna try this one, I guess.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large
Whoa.
cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is
Solid?
big, and he looks built to last.
I did not expect this guy to be my table.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Abel, my table?
Howdy.
Howdy. Well, I guess this is not the person I was thinking of. Nice to meet you. I'm TayeTales, and I am your human? Okay. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, If you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have any dating advice? You're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house. Do you have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
What do you mean by casual stuff? You the old-fashioned type? Don't pawn me off onto somebody else. You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here. You should catch up to the times. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do. We'll see. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
Okay, so that wasn't the one I was looking for. Should I try the dining table? Maybe it's the dining table. Calorie mate. They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. Daisuke asked you to make a delivery to Mitchell. He wanted plates. Wait. Is this Mitchell?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but
Oh
it seems
boy.
he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit. At freezing. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but, fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is... What are you talking about? You're madly in love with me? I don't see abandonment in the way you describe, but I love the quote by Seuss. Very good advice. Oh no! No, you're good. You're good, Yami. What kind of tea are you making? I love tea. Let's see. That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Aww. That was kind of sweet. Corny alert. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Oh no. Don't
worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
What are you talking about? You got it, Freddy. We're going there already. You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Nope. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
I can't talk to this guy. He's making me hungry.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food Fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what I got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Patsy, for me, please. Cake does sound really good right now. Give me that saw. I'm actually not that hungry right now. Ooh. Cake.
Yummy. I like big bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
Don't say the M word, dude. The microwave?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it. Stale cake is where it's at. I'll be just fine. 20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Hold up. Can I open this? Oh. I can. There's lots of food in here. But who is this? A rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Where do I... Wait. Can I talk to the food?
The first word that comes to
Oh,
mind as you
God.
evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Definitely a Chardonnay. It's a Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling, then? That's not a white at all, it's a rose. I have no clue. I do not know my wine at all. Someone help! Who knows? I'll say Chardonnay?
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
I don't know. The rose?
Oh, rosé. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns?
Ah, shit.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Mitchell Lynn! You must really like food then, huh? I consider myself something of a foodie, actually. Food can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. The hell is that? I consider myself something of a foodie.
Oh, really? Could have fooled me. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great. I'm not really hungry right now. Let's go.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Omakase Daisuke? What is this? Oh man, I hope some of you know what Japanese means, because his name is so funny.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. Feels a little too stuffy for me. Slightly rundown quality. It's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated. Now that you mention it, there's not really much going on here. It's intentional.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look.
Scandalabra?
We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. They're brought out after the first course.
This is untrue. The answer is much simpler. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands, but if you wish, I can bring you some.
All right, let's get
I
down
didn't
to
know
business.
that.
I'm starving.
As the name suggests,
I have
we
learned
offer
something.
only omakase.
Yeah. Hold up. So... You asked, explain it to me. So, omakase is basically just like, I'll leave it up to you. I think something like that when you're ordering like in a restaurant or something. And then Daisuke is literally, I think it's I love you. Right? I'm pretty sure Daisuke means I love you, or either it's love or it's like big. Great help, yes, great help. It's just silly. Great, no need to order. Oh, perfect, I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say. No need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting it. Eat it right away as soon as it's it delivered. Appreciate the beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Ooh.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
No,
Daisuke
enjoy
places a
it.
dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel. Ew, I hate eel. Why did it have to be eel? I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Oh no, he didn't like that.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why? No, they broke completely. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Oh, you're right. Daisuke. Daisuke is I love you. Daisuke is like big, great, yeah. Great help. Still, it's hilarious. Nope, the quantum catacomb activewear is all good. What's that? What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Okay. Wait, why? Can I throw them in the fridge instead? Thanks for letting me know. Why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Hey. Davenport of Call? Might not be your final resting place, but it's definitely where you watch TV. Oh, the couch? Abel said that Koa is the couch. A nice feller. Wait. In order to realize Fabrizio, it seems you need to speak with Daisuke. Winifred mentioned that Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. I don't know what to do with those things yet. Did I finish? Did I complete what he wanted me to do? I think we did. So we can go talk to him again if we want. We could go talk to the couch, I guess. I kind of want to talk to this, our glasses. Since the guy mentioned the glasses.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! You found love. Exactly one love.
Oh god, the wall?
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long.
It actually didn't. It took like 2 conversation pieces and we were in love.
Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I want to talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
How do specs work?
Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know?
Are specs choices in dialogue always good?
They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions?
How do I know which dateable gives which specs points?
Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions?
I'm good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
How do collectibles work?
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the Datadex sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions?
How many are there?
A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33. That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions?
33 from just one of them? How do I get anything for collecting all of them? Oh, do I get anything?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
But I love collecting things.
I won't stop you. Any other collectibles questions?
I'm good on it.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
Can you give me a hint what that instance is?
Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest. That's all I'll say. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Okay. When should I leave the house?
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story. A point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink.
Okay. How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house in your opinion?
If If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute.
Okay.
Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your lover, seriously, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nope.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Chat about you more.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how all this dating objects things works?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the deviators work in the first place?
Vibrations.
That's it? Okay, that makes sense. Moving on. That's it.
I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Yeah, no, is that bad? Can you date string?
No, it's too small a constituent part. Think of how when you speak to a person, you speak to their whole discrete being, even though they're really just a big old collection of cells. Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength form?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it. Honestly, it needs a little work. That's ridiculous. Makes sense.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ew, gross. Ready. I'm kinda into that.
Oh. Cool.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great.
Why would glasses have a suspension? Isn't that for cars? I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
You're kidding me. Oh, what does that mean? Oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help? This is pretty silly, you have to admit. Okay. I'm okay with the metaphor here, but I still think it's important for lore to work. How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem. Well, only because what you said made sense. No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Alright, I have one more charge here. Let's talk to the couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Does he have money and old receipts shoved in his pants? That's great.
Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you. You look so cozy. Mind if I join you? You look so cozy.
Join me.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
Nice to meet you. You're my couch? A pleasure. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone? I thought you were gonna talk to me. So how about the Vale sports team?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that. What's that mean? Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then. Sounds boring. Can't you just tell me something about yourself? I'll give it a shot.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change? Whoa, free money. Did you steal this from me? Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me. Interesting. I'm touched.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Alright. Comfy couch.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Good, medium, very short and not fun. Medium. Medium.
Okay. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name. What a terrible resume. Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager, years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal. Too tall, previous employment, assistant manager. Dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Okay. He's questionable. We talk with Sky again? Or should we keep awakening things? Probably awakening things, right? Don't know who Reggie is yet. During friendless feasts, a classical object emits a faint glow. Daisuke said that any stories from the candelabra are not to be believed. Oh yeah, let's go talk to that thing. A candelabra gathering dust, an antique, and clearly one that's been through much in its long, unpolished history.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
No, yes, keys.
I said the first one.
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Does he know the lyrics to Be Our Guest? If he does, he better not sing it, or else I'll get in trouble on Twitch and maybe YouTube. I'll get, in trouble with Disney. How does that work? You set the house on fire.
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay yourself, Candleman.
What? Who's that?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kinda cool. What truth do you find? Sounds like a glorified gossip. What truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
I'm good. Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on. Why, I'd be delighted. Let's go with the X one.
Well. Scandal time! This housedom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I do. I didn't know that. Who cares? I didn't know. I mean, I did,
Next.
but yeah.
Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I just don't care. I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Oh yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows? He will not speak to me. Something to do with flames casting out light, or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Interesting. That's too tough to follow. Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
A relic was stolen from an island nation. Brought to these shores, hidden underneath this house in a box. Huh.
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
Okay. Well, he taught me a lot. Until you win. Bobby has been seen on the run for a long time. Last seen around Hoove. Gandelabra said that a vagabond named Bobby Pin is on the loose again. I need to find that Bobby Pin. I'm guessing Hoove is the vacuum cleaner. Is that a bobby pin? A bobby pin! A few more points in stealth and you'll be able to use it.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
I love her already.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No. I don't even know who you are. How could I? No, but it sounds like you do. I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
You some kind of crime boss? They sound equally silly. What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Al Capone feel to it.
Al Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, Talc Capone?
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Hoop?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
This is you bent out of shape? You don't normally look like this? You got bent up? This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you, honestly. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate. That sounds about right. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Can't really argue on that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
What do you say?
I'll play along, but I'm good. Hell yeah. No thanks. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Oh no, she gone. I needed that pin. Okay. One born every minute. Stashed in a closet. I can't do that till tomorrow. Please, spin it and win it. The best divas take up the most space as seen in the living room. Oh yeah, keys. The piano. Let's go talk to the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Introduce yourself. Discreetly clear your throat. Or be quiet. I'll just be quiet.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
How was what? Brava, brava!
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Of course. No, what the heck are you talking about? Is that dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Hey Reaper, welcome in. Have a good night. Oh, never mind. You've been here a while. But yeah, you have a good sleep. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for the... Well, we did find love already, technically, right? We talked to the wall and he instantly fell in love with us. After like two little short things. Yes, wall. But have a good sleep, Reaper. Maybe we'll find more love other than just the wall.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the payday loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's old music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
She's cool. Okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Oh, you played the demo, Yami? Nice. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it. I don't know what the difference between the demo and this version is, but so far it's been a blast. I'm really having fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I know I don't say very much, but that's because most of it's voiced, so I don't want to talk over the voice acting. There's lots of famous voice actors in this too, which is awesome. Let's see. Crispy business. I don't know, just talk to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. A saucy singer came by the Scandelabra to tell him to shut up. Okay, let's go say hi to the toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Hi, Mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Oh, good, Tally. I'm glad. You need a writing partner. I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out? Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. That was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. No, that was really... It was creative.
Thank you.
Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition for best musical group in the house? What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Barbershop, Gregorian chanting, pop? Gregorian chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky. I'm not into singers, if I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Bye-bye. She's fun. Geode to Joy. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Candelabra says there's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. I don't know who Bo is, but... Basin Street Blues. If you have a sinking feeling, might be time to investigate a troubled scrubber. Maggie told you that her greatest mystery lies in the sink. A scrubber? That's not a scrubber. Maybe she's talking about this sink. That's... Is that soap? Can't tell.
Let your light shine through! Let your light shine through!
Is there a scrubber in here? A scrubber. Oh wait, maybe it's in here. But she said sink, right? Towel. Where's the scrubber? Maybe we'll just talk to this thing.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Why are there so many weird things in the kitchen?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi. What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Oh my gosh. What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair the
It's
sink?
not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? This is getting weird fast. Turkleman City, is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
Yes. No. I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
It's adorable!
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil! Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray! Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay. Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? No more flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Hey!
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, dude. Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's the utmost. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
My goodness, tell me more! Isn't that what I've been doing? Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Whoa, that's awesome. Sounds cool. Seems a little scary. Sounds awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Hey! Bye-bye! Going to bed now. Okay. Gotta find Bobby. Stashed in a closet, this sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. The vacuum cleaner is named Hoove. Oh yeah, I guess we can talk to the vacuum cleaner today too. Vacuum cleaner.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing
Whoa.
before you.
Okay.
It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Didn't expect that to be what my vacuum looked like.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that. Seems like a while. I regret coming here. Seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of.
3 hours?
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some in-animals. Seen any? I'll bet you've been all over the house. You're the one who is the investigator. You seem tired. Seen any in-animals?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Oh no, I don't have smarts. Visualization is an excellent memory aid. Anything? Maybe if you retrace your route.
I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry.
I'll bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic? I haven't been to the crawl space either. Haunted attic?
Yeah, just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big. Seems pretty full. What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
That's embarrassing. Okay, what else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
Yes. You did now. Please never mention it again. Yes.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
What if you run out of space? Seems like you're packed pretty full. What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
Seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What's the hardest part of your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. Just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good. See you soon, Hoove. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. I see you. You're right there.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What? You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" Maybe that was a butt dial. I definitely didn't say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it. I said, Okay, Belle. Ben Bo, please belp? I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot. Can I date you? Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Bye, Val. Wait, can I pick this up? No. Okay.
Boo!
Don't even flinch. Scream loudly. You startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, "Oh, that's hilarious," when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I just see detergent and dirty clothes. What opportunities exactly? Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, "Oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined." You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets? What if we get caught? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What if we don't have anything in... What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, "Hey, that's not my clothes," we're like, "Yeah, it is." I look at you and I'm like, "That's what you brought me, right?" And you go, "Yeah, boss, that was it." And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I didn't think you could have a worse idea, but... I'm just not sure we're going to get much money for any of the clothes in this house. Thing is, that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it. Just not sure we'll get much money for the clothes in this house.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
So my office? Got it. Wait. Think doesn't know how to swim. Wait. Does that one not fill up? Huh. Interesting.
Ooh.
Can I... Huh. I thought maybe that sponge... Oh wait, are these? Sponges. Was I supposed to find a sponge? I don't know, but now I want to find this haunted attic. Gotta go upstairs. How do I get up to an attic? Wait, what's this room? I haven't opened up rooms. Workout room. Oh, I have another bathroom? Wow. Didn't know that. There's a lot to explore in this house. What's this? That's suspicious. Not sure how to unlock that.
Let your light shine through.
Okay, then. Maybe we should go talk to Daisuke again. I feel like I need to make some friends or something for the specs. Here you can track how your own personality changes as you learn from the objects around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attributes you might get by checking which spec icon shows up on each datable's profile in the data decks. Okay. Yeah, because right now we only have 10 poise and 5 sass, and that's it. I think we should start making some friends or something. I feel like we're close to being done with Daisuke. Right? We have to be close. We've done a lot with him.
You do not have the satisfied expression of one who has completed their mission. Good. Steady hands and sturdy legs.
Thank you. Wait, did I not complete the mission? Apparently, I didn't complete the mission yet. I thought I did. Apparently not, though. I don't know where he wants... Who was the last person he wanted me to go to? Upper dish cabinet. Wait, I can talk to this?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Beautiful. You talking about me? Not a whole lot right now. Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore. and then I might do the same for you.
That jacket, your shoulders, your smile. It's a secret. You're making a fool of yourself. I'll say that jacket, your shoulders, your smile.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty. Tell me, one object of desire to another. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Damn, that's not who I needed to talk to either.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Il piacere è mio. I don't know what that means. And I don't know what bustanto combono totio means either. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies? Okay, let's look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Holy bouquets, how did you know that? I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong. How do you know?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Okay, yeah, this is hot. I think I need a minute. This got intense. This is hot.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe another time, though. Wow, those are some big questions. Big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
A date? I'm actually not sure. Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Hey. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. Microwave, complete with its own joke about burning the outside of still cold food. Oven mitt. Wait, didn't I talk to everybody? Oh, I was supposed to deliver plates to the food, so maybe I have to talk to the food again.
Oh. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
I got a delivery from Daisuke. Oh, there we go.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
Guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Okay. Well, guess we gotta talk to him in the morning then. Sunflower's your favorite, Tally? Your favorite flower? My favorite flower is a star lily. Okay, let's see. Let's go talk to Daisuke. Daisuke! Blip, 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 blip. Where's he?
You do not have the satisfied expression of one who has completed their mission. Your journey has begun, but still two need their deliveries. Beverly is still in need. Kopi needs her delivery. Good. Steady hands and sturdy legs.
Thank you. Okay. Well then. I guess we gotta talk to this and Beverly more first. Time for another nightmare.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today? What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself? That seems really unhealthy. Think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Hey, maybe I won't get a... I didn't drink any. Let's talk to Beverly.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime. Was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
Won't be able to talk to him right now. I talked to him already. Alright. Go talk to this chick again.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Nice. Looks good. That's very thoughtful of you. How did you know my order? That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How exactly did you do that? That's too sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. I might have made a mistake having a date with a detective like this. The thought is nice. Thank you for the hydrate, Yami.
You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'll do it again in a heartbeat. I've been thinking about you too, Maggie. I'll do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive. You make it really fun. Find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
And mine. What's it saying? I hope we can do something else besides solve mysteries together. What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Beating right out of your chest. What if we... maybe we should let it breathe. Oh, man. Whoa, now, this is getting saucy. Maybe we should let it breathe.
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it? Did I do something wrong? What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Another case? Tell me about it. Why don't we finish what we started first? Another case. Tell me about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But sometimes they are more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth. You mean rumors? There might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it. Capital idea. I get to be good cop. Who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to him.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to... Wallace? All he'll say is Wall, right? Talk to Wallace.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there. All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Who were the other two? Lux and somebody else, she said. Is it in here? No, it's not. Damn. Who was the other one she said? Forgot the other person. Bit. Lux. Gotta talk to Lux.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes?
Oh shit, I forgot to talk to what's-her-face first.
Or like 5 hours. I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I'll just come back. Just wanted to say hi.
I mean, didn't I just say that I was busy?
Right, you did. Sorry. Changed my mind. I fucking hate you. Right, you did. Sorry.
Bye.
Damn. I messed that up. I gotta talk to her first.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Well, not Lux. Let's talk to Hoove.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Going to talk with Hoove.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Now don't worry, it's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back. No, I'm on the case.
I know how it is.
Well, we can't talk with Lux. You know what? I'm gonna talk to her again just so that we can talk to Lux next time. And I don't forget. Oh, whoops. Never mind. What's that? Window bay. Okay. Well, we can talk to Daisuke again, but he said that he likes poetry, right? Maybe we should talk to the literature dude at some point. Book guy, is this a book? Secrets to love lie within these pages? Is that a book or a magazine? Might be different. Let's find out.
Oh, good!
Ah, it is Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo? I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure. Let's rock and roll. You can really write a book in a night? Tell me a little more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes, which works out just fine because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him, when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Let's do... I like the wizard.
The Dark Wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned, Gondorf exclaimed. And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power. The Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us? Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
By cooking meth, by founding a social media startup called Whoopsie, by leading an epic quest to destroy the gauntlet, by engaging in a tryst with a hot vampire. I don't know how crazy I can make this, or if it's gonna ruin it. Let's do a hot vampire thing.
Now, engaging in an erotic liaison with a brooding vampire may have seemed counterproductive, but Xander had a plan. For there were all kinds of mythical creatures that lived in the forests outside Sprawlsville, and if Xander could bone them all, he was certain that...
One would divulge who murdered his wife. He'd win the radio contest and get those concert tickets. They'd join in his epic quest to defeat Malmor. His carnal lust would finally be satiated. They'd divulge who murdered his wife.
So Xander did. He boned them all. And as he did, he gathered every clue he could find. Until one night, Stuart the vampire slipped up and said...
His wife was murdered by one of the mythical creatures. His wife had just left him for a hot fiance, bro. That Malmor's forces were growing more powerful. To forget about his wife and stay with Stuart forever. I'm gonna say... murdered by a mythical creature.
Close now. Xander gathered up all the hot mythical creatures for a group interrogation. And as he grilled them one by one, Xander finally learned the truth he'd long been searching for. That...
he'd never solved the mystery of who killed his wife. Werewolves shed everywhere. While he was wasting time, Malmor had won. He was the greatest lover in all Sprawlsville. Werewolves shed everywhere.
Poor Xander, giving up on defeating Malmor, has no clues for his wife's killer, and he's got fur all over his shoes? Sheesh. Someone's definitely gonna love our book. Poor, unfortunate Xanders.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Bad.
Looking at this, I think this might be difficult for others to understand. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Let's try again.
Starting from the top. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Okay. I'm gonna do... I wanna do the... Let's do this all over again. We're doing the wizard thing.
The Deathless has returned,
Gondorf exclaimed.
And the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom. Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
Definitely doing the hot vampire tryst thing.
Now, engaging in an erotic... there were all kinds of mythical creatures that lived in the forests outside Sprawlsville, and if Xander could bone them all, he was certain that...
they'd join in his epic quest to defeat Malmor.
So Xander boned them all, one mythical creature after another. Stuart the vampire, Taylor the werewolf, Chad the centaur. And soon he'd amassed a group of brooding suitors who would do anything to earn his affection. Paramours, Xander exclaimed. Join my quest to defeat Malmor, and I promise I will...
Find the serial killer slaying our prostitutes. Make you all social media influencers. Fill your rucksacks with infinite treasure. Let you Eiffel Tower me? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna say make you social media influencers.
Being a social media influencer was seen as being more valuable than real money for some reason, so the mythical suitors agreed. And so Xander helped them go viral and build their followings. Finally satisfied, Xander told them it was now time to
track down the person who murdered his wife. Go get real jobs. Destroy the Gauntlet of Gloom and defeat Malmore. Live stream them having an orgy. Do the Gauntlet of Gloom thing.
Well, with all that time spent in the Pacific Northwest, we're gonna have to leave Malmore to the last page, or paragraph. Let's call this Face the Procrastination.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
What?
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Okay, we'll try again. We need something that he
Starting from the
likes.
top. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Okay. Maybe we don't do the wizard thing. What a critic. I know, right? I thought that was a good story. I guess we'll start with the Fuzz Aldrin thing.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
It came from the mayor's summer home down by the beach. There'd been a horrific accident. It was Fuzz's ex-girlfriend, Unit 14J. To Fuzz's dismay, she was getting married. It was Interpol. Terrorist Gleb Horvat had been spotted near the hydroelectric power plant. There was an unpermitted orgy happening at the billionaire Larry Aruba's mansion. There'd been a horrific accident.
Xander and Fuzz arrived at the mayor's desolate beach house to find the mayor in hysterics and a bloated body in the tide. Apparently, the mayor's mistress, Candy, had drowned under mysterious circumstances. Fuzz, the mayor's longtime friend, told the distressed mayor
Xander and Fuzz would find the killer, that Candy wasn't actually dead. It just was a zany practical joke. Hurry, we only have 3 minutes till the asteroid hits. That he looked ravishing in the misty bank of sea fog. The first one, I guess. We'll find the killer.
Searching the rancid, decomposing body, Fuzz found evidence pointing to a deserted squid cannery down by the docks. It was then that Xander made a decision.
The duo would go down to the squid cannery to search for clues. To ditch this dumb investigation and play hooky. To call in the CIA, cause this mystery had global implications. To take advantage of the mayor's newly single status. I guess we'll do the squid cannery thing.
Arriving at the deserted squid cannery, Xander suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of a revolver being cocked. It was a setup! Unbeknownst to him, Fuzz was secretly on the mayor's payroll the whole time. Someone had to go down for killing the mayor's mistress, and it wasn't going to be the mayor. Trapped, Xander squeezed his eyes shut as...
Fuzz emotionless, pulled the trigger, execution style. Bam, just another day in Sprawlsville. Surprise, Fuzz yelled. It was actually a party for Xander's birthday. Wham, the CIA burst in and arrested Fuzz for Candy's death. Fuzz pushed his lips against Xander's. Someone would be going down, just not how anyone expected. Birthday party!
So it was all a setup for a surprise party? How unexpected! Kinda seems like a lot of work. They must have been very good friends. Anyway, let's call this one the Squid Cannery Surprise.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Come on!
Looking at this, I think this one has so many twists and turns. Someone should like it.
Yay!
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
Alright, we got one that he liked. Woo! Oh wait. Maybe I need to talk to the water heater lady again, because she said she needed to heat up river or something.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
Really? About me? Why was I on your mind? Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
You work a lot.
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
I'm to blame for how much you do? Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault. I'm to blame for how much you do?
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
Oh, got any secrets about them? What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Oh, please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you. Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
Why not?
Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes.
Did something happen to him?
What? No, the couple just moved out eventually.
You think about him often?
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place. You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Then why tell the stories? You sure do remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You wanna hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Oh, I know Washford. Wait, you like him? Who's Washford? You like him?
And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. I think I said too much.
You should know Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale. Are you sure Washford is available? Drysdale might have that one locked down. They have a complicated something going on.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Alright. Going to bed. Gotta go talk to Maggie again. Finish her thing.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
How about looks? Let's bring in Stepford for questioning, or have a chat with him. Stepford? The stairs, probably, I'm guessing?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I'm gonna guess it's this guy. Must be the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up
I'm
and down
Ron.
between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creak. Feels homey. You are a noisy old thing, aren't you? Good for you. I don't mind the creak.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just at least, that's what they say.
One step at a time. That's a lot of steps. One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on a bit thick there. Maybe take some smaller steps. I'll be on my way then. Maybe take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle! I believe is the word.
Hustle for what? Hustle has a couple meanings, I think. Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
I see. That's great. Congratulations. What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
I think I'm okay. Tell me more. Have you ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Booklet? You're reading from a script? What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone's just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work? Speaking of work, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sorry, Stella. It kind of does, actually. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam. I'll swing by when I can. I might have the time. We'll have to see. Of course, Stella, not a worry. I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivianite. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. I was the poorest.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did. Someone calling him Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know, unfortunately. I wish I knew. If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do. We'll see. I'm done talking about my love life. Actually, there might be even more to just talking to them. Don't know if I should tell Sam everything or not. Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so who's Stepford? If it's not the stairs. I figured Stepford was the stairs, but apparently not. Who would that be? Also, where did Bobby Pin go? I forgot what Bobby Pin told me. Oh yeah, the office. Thank you. I knew that I said where she went, but I didn't go to look for her. Where is she? There she is. Yaha!
For
Thanks,
the last
Tally.
time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
The office? Really? My office? Not really getting criminal expertise vibes from this place, if I'm being honest. My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions. Robert is too stuffy. You're not taking over my desk. Legitimate part will have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is, we'll run out of suckers, and then it'll all come crashing down. This is actually even dumber than your other ideas. We'll run out of suckers.
Yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary! Potentially completely locked! Spiders! Get out, baby!
Ah, shit. I don't like the word spiders. I don't know how I'm gonna get to this place that she wants me to get, because I think that it's... this door that I cannot open. Wait, can I talk to this door?
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Oh no. I have to find a key somewhere. Shit. Gonna have to find the key. And also, who the hell is... Step... something? For Maggie. I guess we can go talk to... Dice again. Oh wait, what's this? Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. Guess we could talk to my computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd
That is
regards
not
you
who
with a
I thought it
friendly
was.
smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, because this is the monitor, not the computer, duh.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities. A marmoset possessing the power of human speech, Alberto. A marmoset.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
1, 2, 3, 4. Password, Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the edge, deal with it. Came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
100%. Unless you have a better way. 100%.
How ineffective. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are? I doubt that. More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Ackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
I agree. Haha, probing. I already told you I prefer to live dangerously. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
I guess. So, do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers. I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
What do you know? Yeah, that's fair.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Jesus, that much? Sometimes it's 11.5 hours. That explains the migraines. Sometimes it's 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac. Glad someone finally noticed. The way I do what now? Thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please do. For sure. I probably can't stop you. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love that too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, Where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence? The lack of free will? All the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I haven't. I'm so incredibly sorry. Oh yeah, that sounds like me. You can't prove anything. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much. Not particularly. No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. How was I supposed to know that? Guess I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. No, I don't think so. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course, as long as it doesn't cost me anything. Only if you lay off my fanfic. Yeah.
My sincere apologies. Your fanfic is adequately written and tasteful in its adult material.
Yeah, it is. Super adequate. Thanks, Mac.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely. I live here, so seems plausible. I'll try my best, but I am real bad with deadlines. Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
All right, we'll have to come back to her then in the morning.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You wake up to the sound of a crash. You're supposed to be home alone, aren't you? When you rise to wander the house, it's dark. The light switch doesn't work. You feel your way through the house as your eyes adjust to the silhouettes of the furniture in the dark. There isn't even light from the street lamp outside. A shadow, bigger than you, moves across the living room towards the bathroom. Every cell in your body is screaming to turn the other way, to head for the front door. But you still follow the shadow to the bathroom. It's the only room in the house with a light on. It's almost too bright for your night-adjusted eyes. You can hear the scuttling inside. the sound of feet on tile, or of nails on ceramic. You're not sure. You turn the corner and see a figure hunched in front of the sink. They look familiar. They slowly stand up straight, and you realize they're much bigger than you. The mirror in front of them is shattered. Shards of glass litter the counter and floor. They turn around and you realize who it is. It's you. A version of you. Anyway, they're different than you are. They're taller, more defined, with smooth, glowing skin, and not a hair out of place. A perfect version. They're you, if you'd never failed. If you had all of the success, all of the healthy habits, the perfect life. You take a step back as you gaze up at them. There's no warmth. There's no flicker of recognition when their eyes meet yours. There's an ominous and unsettling aura to them. An intensity in their eyes that frightens you. Your eyes trail down, and you see them holding a shard of the mirror. Their grip is so tight around the glass. Their blood, your blood, is trailing down their arm and onto the floor. They are unrelenting, where you are understanding, driven, where you start to slack. They know what has to be done and are willing to do it. You're dead weight, they say, in an eerily perfect voice. You're not sure what they mean. You feel like you should run, but you're frozen in place. They place their hand on your shoulder, and it feels like the weight of the world. Your knees buckle, and you feel as though you're going to fall, but they curl their fingers, holding you up by your arm. See, they say, dead weight. You're holding me back. You know what they're going to do before they do it, but you're helpless. They press the shard of glass between two of your ribs. You feel cold air leave your lungs as they release you, and you crumple to the floor.
All right, I get your point. That's too scary. Why would you show me that? I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
That the perfect version of me wouldn't be me anymore. That failure is stupid, and so is this whole dream. They wouldn't be me.
That's exactly it. If you'd never fail, you'd never be the person you are now. You wouldn't have any empathy for people and what they go through. Failure is a part of growth, my dear. Perfection isn't real. But you're real. And you deserve compassion and understanding. Even when you fail. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Nightmare was nice to me? Interesting. Didn't expect that. Okay, let's go talk to the computer. Before I forget.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative, symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you. That's what I do. Point and click forever. Thanks, I guess. Thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more. Nope, long overdue, frankly. It'd be a weird thing to compliment. I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Aw, thank you. I've got a lot of practice. Oh, you actually feel that, huh? I've got a lot of practice.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Wait, you saw that? Pervert! You saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
It's okay. I think it's cute. No lies detected. Oh, okay. I think it's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it. Was that today? I gotta buy a calendar. Alright, that whole thing. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust. Your weird secret's safe with me. I'll try, but I'm a terrible gossip. I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense. Lucky for you, your modem is painfully outdated. Sucks for you. I'm gonna say lucky for you, your modem's outdated.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Hey, let's not go crazy, Tiger. Definitely.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Yet. Absolutely, I guess. Yeah, let's get it over with. Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Okay. Makes sense. That's a terrible idea. Jersey rules!
Completely agree! Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh! Whoa, what happened? Are you okay? Mac, get a hold of yourself. Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay. I like it. No worries. We've all been there. You should be. It's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely, but why is that again? Should I be? I find your enthusiasm off-putting. Absolutely.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait. Very cool. Lay off the plastic surgeons. They're decent folk. I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything. No problem. Die loudly. No problem.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
I understand. Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist. Make me. Never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me. What an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course. Whatever. Cheaper than buying a new machine. I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Alright, for you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am. Cool. What a truly momentous event in the history of humankind.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted? Is that sexy? I honestly don't know. Don't do that. I can't afford to replace any parts. I'll do the stupid flirty one up top.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Hell yeah. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it. Okay. As long as I've got nothing better to do, I wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement, and some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I need to figure out who Stepford is. Stepford. What would be Stepford? No idea. It isn't the stairs. All right. Well, I'm gonna talk to this guy again.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything. You're sharp. That's just gas. You're sharp.
No. I have repaired my injury. I am perfectly safe to handle now. You've finished your deliveries, then?
God, this guy's so funny. Hi. Hi.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me. Can you just chill once? Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
Yeah, I'm good for time. It's Friday and I actually I had plans, but they were canceled yesterday, so I have nothing going on, so I can play until I feel like stopping. But yeah, I should stop soonish, probably in the next half hour or so. I won't go much later because I need to get dinner before everything closes. I'd love to. Guess I got nothing better to do. I was hoping to get some time with you. I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
Poetry. So you're into ceramics? Kopi told me you're big into coffee. I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Oh no. Didn't like that. Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Oh no. Are you embarrassed of your poetry? You shouldn't hide your art. What do you expect sharing your secrets with a drunk? Shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
I was actually wondering why you stopped. Not strange, just hilarious. I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems, but I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
It's not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. You're more like a crumpled paper plate. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See you later, Daisuke. Okay. I guess we'll have to talk to him again later. What's this? Oh yeah, the professional who had a computer. I don't know who that was. Someone in my office. And also we're looking for a key. Maybe that's in my office. Can I open up this? Aha! Is there a key in here? No, but there's... What is that? There's stuff in it. What's in that one? Pens and paper. The right tool for the job. Oh my god! How did I not see this? Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 8. Yo!
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Oh my god. I might have to date this guy. He's a D20.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
What'd you just call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Oh my god. Yo, I need... I need to take a picture of this for a second because this is actually so funny for reasons that I don't want to say on stream because I don't know if they want me to use their real name ever, but I know someone named Chance who plays D&D, and that's enough to say to you guys. So this is freaking hilarious to me. I need to take a picture of this. This is actually so funny. Oh, wait. That's print screen, not... There we go. I need to send him that. Okay.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Oh.
And you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play? Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things. You know what they say about all work, no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? I am partial to all of them, actually.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance. Me? Play G&G? I don't really think I want to. That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us? Did we have a group for this game? Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next? One-on-one? I like those odds. What do we do now? I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them? How much time is all of that gonna take? I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best. Perfect, I love that idea. Okay. You'd do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Okay. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
They sound awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Drawn and shiny? That's the one for me. On second thought, Troubadour is the one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I do love me some magic. The Enchanter it is. None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Dasha? Who's that?
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
Right under... Oh, the desk? Ah! When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Also, hi, Seb.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait. A whole day. Can't it be any sooner? Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Oh man, I may need to... We may need to date the dice, guys. That may need to be our ultimate date because, freaking... It's made for me, even though the Shadow Batman dude is awesome. Okay, hold up. We need to talk to our desk, I think.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now.
Date it is.
But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
She reminds me of Karlak for some reason. But she looks great.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
I didn't think my desk would be, You have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you such an expert? I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I'm not sure about this. All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello. You are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Yipes. Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? Oh my god, I want to do the top one so bad, but it's gonna piss her off probably, right? Which one? Chat, you can decide. I'll let you guys pick this. What do you want? One? Is it unanimously one? Oh, let's do it. Fuck it.
What? Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined. But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up. I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime,
Sure, I can come back later. Oh man, I totally didn't get your whole deal. I can come back later.
See you then.
Let's close that for now.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
That's it? No, thank you. Alright, we get one more chat today. Professional who had a computer. Okay, so... Yeah, I think we need to talk to this. Because this is the monitor, this is the computer. Oh. Wait. This and this are the same? Oh. So, who was the fancy person? With a computer. Is the keyboard its own thing? Nope. There's a lamp here. Pencil holder. Wait, let's talk to the... Wait, is that a ruler? Oh, I guess it's just pencil holder. Let's talk to that.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance magazine? I'm sorry, what? Sorry, guess I didn't notice you before. Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
I don't need to know it. Probably a good place to start. Go on then. Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now. Sorry. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. You've got one foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single. You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. I truly don't care. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself. Match his energy at all times. No. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do
What?
battle!
Who is this? I love him already.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. All right. Love it. See you later.
Okay then. I must find this person.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory. Okay. Guess we'll never know. I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. Well, we'll do one more day.
Welcome.
Then I gotta stop.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's talk about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Talk about how all this dating objects thing works.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do dateables talk to each other?
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Oh no, not one of these. What, Japanese or something? Wow.
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English.
That's okay, as long as I can still understand it. Can I ever learn to speak their language? It's okay as long as I can understand it.
What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense. A lot to take in, but I believe it. Makes perfect sense.
All right. My suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Dateviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
What did he say I needed to look at? Check the deviators for realization recipes. How do I do that? I don't know how to check that. But alright, we're going back in here for a minute because we gotta talk to the computer person.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what is up with that? It's not something I pay a lot of attention to. No. Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course, I got a commemorative tattoo. Remind me. No clue. I got a commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Hilarious. I'll take your word for it. Thought that she was supposed to have, something happen, but okay. Let's see. Pump you up. This sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. A cross-trainer came by to do battle with Penelope. Maybe that's what a date is for him? Guessing he's up here somewhere. In this room. I'm guessing it was this. Has to be this, right?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Kristoff. You okay? Wow, you're big. Hey there, that was some scream. Wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Yeah, I love the body positivity. Bodacious. Do you surf? Love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body. And I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. Yes! Body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
Genius? Do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No, I do. No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay. Apparently we're dueling, or something. I still need to figure out where a key is. Where will I find a key? I'm gonna start clicking everything. Maybe I'll find a key. Oh! Aww! The fan blew these? Wait! The fan blew these. That means they don't weigh anything, right? What? Oh, maybe it was because I clicked on it. But that would have been funny if it meant that the thing didn't mean anything. Didn't weigh anything. Oh, it's moving. I'm looking for the key. What? Let me know if you guys see a key somewhere. Usually if you click on stuff, something happens. Let's see, nothing in there. Oh, a breaker. Toolbox. The tools. Yeah, I can't take the tools out. Where am I gonna find a key? Where would I hide a key? Not in there. Ooh, what's this bag? Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing is coming. Let's open it up and see.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Whoa.
A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Oh no. Oh no. I think I know what's in that bag.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey, so that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
They're sex toys.
Yeah, I figured.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
Am I gonna get in trouble if I don't skip it on stream? Because I'm okay not skipping it, but I don't want to get in trouble. Will I get in trouble if I don't skip this one? Anybody know? You know what? I think it'll be okay.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I can't be having that all over my monitor. Let me in. I like this stuff. As long as we're not gonna get in trouble.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you? I absolutely did. What was your name again? Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Benoit. I have never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're... I don't remember you, and I haven't sex. You're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you. Weren't you a gag gift? Oh man, dating app. This one's funny.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
Uh-oh.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Hell no. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead. Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Nice. Well, that's not a key, but there was something, I guess. I don't know where to find this key. Can I open up this? Nope. Key. I'm looking for a key. Maybe. Wonder if my bed knows where the key is. Oh, or I wonder if the door guy knows where the key is. I bet he does. Just gonna tap everything and see if I find a key. I wonder if this is my diary, right? Maybe my diary knows where the key is. Is there anyone I was supposed to talk to today? Alright, we're gonna just, maybe my diary knows.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Like the female Mad Hatter.
You couldn't have imagined what the Dateviators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask? Hey there, new friend. Ask what? I haven't asked anything. Haven't said anything. Good point. Hey there, new friend.
Ah! The blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm alright with it.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me? I have no idea what you want from me. You're so weird and I'm totally into it. Wow, I really don't need this craziness right now. You're weird and I'm into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Oof, yeah, sports, they suck. I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay, then.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Okay, then. Well, unfortunately, I think that's where I gotta stop today, because it's almost 8:30 for me. I gotta get some food. I gotta eat some noms. Let me save this real quick and then go to the main menu here. But that was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I don't know if you want me to play it ever again for you, but I had a lot of fun. We're probably gonna play more Final Fantasy stuff next week. Let me exit out of that and get some other music going. But yes, next, on Tuesday, we'll be playing more Final Fantasy. Maybe we'll play this every Friday until we finish playing through it or something. That might be fun to do, but we'll see. It depends on you guys. If you guys are enjoying it, then we can definitely continue. But if you guys are interested in the game, you can check it out. I don't know if it's still on sale. I think I got it for like 10% off because there was a promotion for it before the game came out. So I got it right like the day before it came out. But yeah, it's very fun. I don't think we've even found half of the people in this house yet. There's apparently a lot of them. It was incredible. Nice. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff to do. Lots and lots of stuff. So, if you guys are new, I do have a Discord, I have a YouTube. Feel free to check out both or one or the other if you want to support the channel or if you want to get updates or see past streams. That's where you can do that. Let me see if I can find someone to go and drop you all off at really fast. And I will catch you guys all next week for some more Final Fantasy. You know what? Pistol's the only one live right now, so I'm just gonna drop you off at Pistol Shrimp. He's playing more... Oh, he's playing Warhammer! Wait, he lied. He said he was gonna play something else. He's playing Warhammer Space Marine. But we're gonna go say hi to him. Because I don't have anybody else to say hi to right now. So, go say hi to Pistol. I know we dropped you off to him this whole week, but that's okay. I don't mind. I like hanging with Pistol. Alright guys, I love your butts. I'll see you next week. Have an awesome weekend. Say hi to Pistol. And yeah, got nothing else to say. See you next week, guys. Bye bye! Love your butts.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Goodbye. Goodbye, Joe.